Simpson. You go get the first one, sit in this chair. Kelly. Kelly. You go get the second one, sit in that chair. You got a hat on, you come to the courtroom, just take it off. If you have a hood on, you put it down. The judge comes to the courtroom, I'm going to ask everybody to stand up. Come in and tell you to sit down, and she'll give you further instructions from there.
Everybody shows up. I didn't say no emergency, nothing. Just a supervisor. Everyone shows up. What's the judge? She already played her.
Yeah, she'll always.
All right, everyone stand up. Hey, stand up.
Thank you. You may be seated. Good morning. This is the time set for the 2 a.m. initial appearance calendar on August 15th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I'll call you each one at a time. I'll let you know what you're here for, if I have appointed counsel, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. If we could start with James Simpson to the podium and Shelley Kelly to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
James Simpson, 22280.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on 3 cases. The first one is a new case, and the other 2 are probation cases. The new case is for 1 count of transporting dangerous drugs, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. Whenever you're picked up for a new offense and you are on probation, it is a Term 1 violation of your probation, and it looks like you're on probation in 2 cases, so that's your other 2 cases. I am finding probable cause and appointing an attorney in all of your cases. You will have a status conference August 21st at 8:30, as well as a probation revocation hearing, and then you will have a preliminary hearing August 25th at 8:30. Those will all take place in the downtown Superior Courthouse. In your new charges, you do have a cash bond of $5,000. In your probation cases, because you are on probation, you are being held non-bondable. So although you have a cash bond on your first case, I would wait to find out what happens at your probation violation case before posting bond, because you won't be released because of the no bond on the probation case. All of this information will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions? Okay, if you step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Shelley Kelly to the podium and Arthur Daniels to the chair.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. May I get your name and date of birth?
Yes, Shelley Kelly. My birthday, 8595. Just fast.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant. It looks like it is through an interstate compact warrant case. I am going to appoint an attorney. You have a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30, and you will be held non-bondable in this case. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
Yes, I was trying to see if I can, get OR because I have some things I need to take care of in this matter.
Unfortunately, sir, because you are here on an interstate compact probation violation warrant, it's not within my discretion to set a bond, release you OR. I'm mandated to hold you non-bondable on an interstate compact case.
Okay.
At the hearing on August 21st, you can discuss those things with your attorney. It is a probation violation case plus a potential disposition, so they may resolve it that day. If they don't, then you can ask your attorney to see if you can be released at that time.
Yes, it's just because he said I didn't call or something like that, so she violated me.
Let's see. It looks like they're alleging failed to provide California with the proper information and was denied interstate compact for the second time, and then failed to maintain communication.
Yeah,
So
that's why it wasn't
violation.
my fault. It was kind of like her fault that, like, you know, she didn't put in the proper paperwork on time.
Got it. Again, unfortunately, it's not within my discretion, so you will have to address that at your next hearing, sir.
Okay.
Okay? Thank you. Arthur Daniels to the podium. Jeff Stereo to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Arthur Daniels, 10/4/1980.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on two cases. The
Yeah.
first one is a new case for one count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and one count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. You're also here on a failure to appear bench warrant. Looks like you missed a hearing related to pending charges for narcotic drugs and drug paraphernalia.
Yeah.
I'm going to appoint an attorney on the new case and affirm the attorney on your other case. You're going to have a status conference August 21st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 25th at 8:30. That applies to both cases.
Okay.
In your failure to appear case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $300.
Okay.
However, in your new case, because you were out on felony release in the other case, you will be held non-bondable on your new charges. You'll have an evidentiary hearing August 22nd at 1:30. That's the time set to determine if bond will be set on your new charges. So although you have a bond on one case, even if you post it, you will not be released until the hearing on August 22nd at 1:30 when they determine if bond will be set on your new charges. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, so my attorney said, well, so when will my attorney be able to address this judgment or whatever it is that you've just given us? Like, do I have to wait till the 22nd before my attorney can?
You'll meet with your attorney on August 21st, but you'll have to wait till August 22nd at 1:30 before your attorney can present evidence to the court to determine if a bond should be set on your new charges.
Okay, so I have a bond on the first charges, but not on the second charge.
Correct. So posting the bond on one charge isn't going to get you released because you'll still be held non-bondable on this case, which is why it's not recommended to post the other bond until after that hearing on August 22nd. That's when you'll find out if they're going to give you bond on your new charges.
Okay, and can you just tell me why I would be not bondable on the second one?
Because you were out on felony release on your other case. So on your other case, you were already seen by a judge and you were out on felony release. If you are picked up for any new felony offense while awaiting trial in one case, the law holds you non-bondable automatically.
Okay, but I wasn't picked up, I turned myself in. That's why the detectives called me yesterday at my house and told me that if I turned myself in, that I would be able to bond out. That's why, I mean, it's not why I did it, but it's, I mean, I'll be honest, it is why, because I didn't even know that I had the second, warrant, because I'd moved addresses and they sent it to my house that I'd sold like 6 months before or after I'd left. So I knew that there was something there, but I didn't know I had a warrant. Then they came to my house on a call from my neighbors the other night. The cops came, got my name and information. I gave it to them. They didn't do it. They didn't run my name because I wasn't part of the altercation. Then they called me or called my house last night, said, hey, just so you know, you got an outstanding warrant. You have between 12 and 2 today to turn yourself in. Otherwise, we're going to come get you. And it's like, well, so then I asked him, I was like, well, I have a lawyer. So like, should I wait for my lawyer or should I turn myself in? And then he's like, well, to be honest, he goes, if you want to get bonded out or have a better chance of getting bonded out, he's like, you should probably turn yourself in because that shows that you're not running. And then they can your lawyers can figure it out after.
So you would have been non-bondable when you would have been bondable when you self-surrendered on that warrant had you not allegedly had additional substances on your person when you self-surrendered. So that's why you're non-bondable. Had they not, when they searched your person, they found substances. That's what you're being held non-bondable on. If you didn't have those substances on your person at the time you self-surrendered, you would have been bondable.
Okay.
But that's what's creating the non-bondable in this case, okay?
Okay.
All right, just up to your left, the officer will give you that
Cool.
paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Jeff Stereo to the podium. Lorenzo Garcia to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Jeff Stereo, date of birth is August 15th, 1991.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a grand jury warrant that was issued for you. It has an offense date of May 19th, 2025 for one count of custodial interference, domestic violence, a Class 4 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting an arraignment hearing August 22nd at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release. It does include not initiating any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. Then you'll need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue, and then you'll forfeit any bond you may have posted. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
Yeah, so what is a secured bond? Like, I'm from California, I don't know how it really works here.
A secured appearance bond, meaning you can use a bail bonding company. When they take you back to processing, they'll give you more information on that, along with access to a telephone and phone numbers to bail bonding companies. They typically are going to require 10% plus collateral.
Okay, is there any way I can get OR'd on this matter?
So you're here on a grand jury warrant. Grand jury warrants are sealed, meaning I don't have access to any of the underlying facts based on this case, and the judicial officer that did have that information believed that a bond of $50,000 was appropriate, and so that will not be changed here today. At your next hearing, the information will be available to the judicial officer along with your attorney, and if at that time your attorney feels like it's appropriate to make a motion to the court, they may do so at that time.
Okay.
Anything further?
No, so my next court date is August
22nd.
Okay.
All right, you'll step to your left, officer will give you that paperwork. Lorenzo Garcia to the podium and Jerry Layton to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Lorenzo Garcia, Mayville, 10-12-98.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on 3 cases. The first one is a new case, and the other 2 cases are your probation cases. Your new charges are for 1 count of dangerous drug possession for sale, a Class 2 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're also here on the 2 probation cases because when you're picked up for a new offense, it is a probation violation of Term 1, so I'm appointing counsel in those cases as well. You have 2 hearings coming up. You have a status conference and a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing August 25th at 8:30. On your new charges, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $7,500, and on your probation cases, you have a $2,500 bond on each case. That's a total bond of $12,500. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions? All right, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Jerry Layton to the podium. Marcos Aduelo to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
I'm Jerry Layton, 12/8/82.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a grand jury warrant. It does have an offense date of August 9th, 2023 for 1 count of disorderly conduct, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of unlawful discharge of a firearm, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of criminal damage, domestic violence, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of assault, domestic violence, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you, and you're going to have an arraignment hearing August 22nd at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. It does include not returning to the scene of any alleged crime and no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Well, that'll all be in the paperwork, right?
Yeah, so when you get your paperwork, everything I just read to you will be in there. So just keep that paperwork so you have the date, time, location, and your bond amount.
Okay.
Anything further?
No.
Okay, if you step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Marcos Aduelo to the podium and Spencer Powell to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Marcos Jose 4/29/2000.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a direct complaint that was filed. It has an offense date of December 13th, 2024 for 1 count of shoplifting, a Class 6 felony. I am appointing an attorney to represent you and setting a status conference August 21st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 25th at 8:30. In this case, you have a cash bond in the amount of $1,400. I do believe you were currently in custody on other cases, so if you have any bonds on those, this would be in addition to that. If you post bond and you're released from custody, you have written conditions of release. It does include not returning to the scene of the crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions? Okay, just up to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Spencer Powell to the podium. Jesus Aguayo to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Spencer Powell, 21074.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you have 3 cases on the calendar. You've got 2 warrants and a new case. We'll go over your new case first. It's for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of false ID, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 21st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 25th at 8:30. Those hearings are going to take place in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Then, as I mentioned, you have 2 warrants. Your first warrant is from the White Tank Justice Court. It is for 1 count of assault, but it does appear you failed to comply with some classes or failed to pay some fines on that one. I'll appoint an attorney. You have an arraignment hearing August 20th at 8:30. That one's in the White Tank Justice Court, and you have a $50 bond in that case. And then you have a warrant out of the Wickenburg Municipal Court, and that's for a drug paraphernalia charge and failing to appear at a hearing. I'll appoint counsel and set an arraignment hearing August 20th at 9 a.m., and you have a $50 bond in that case. So between all 3 cases, it's a $600 bond. In the event you post your bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have questions? Okay, if you'll step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork. Jesus Aguayo to the podium and Stephen Garcia to the chair. Do we have Jesus Aguayo?
Aguayo. Aguayo?
All right, I'm going to call the next one while you look for him. Can I have Stephen Garcia to the podium? Can I get your name and date of birth?
Stephen Alexander Garcia, 11/27/89.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a warrant from Country Meadows Justice Court related to failing to appear for a hearing for a previous shoplifting charge.
Yes, sir.
I'm appointing an attorney and setting an arraignment hearing August 20th at 8:30 in the morning. That is in the Country Meadows Justice Court. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $545. In the event you post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You'll need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue, and you'd forfeit any bond that you posted. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Oh, ma'am.
Okay, just up to your left, sir. They'll give you that paperwork.
Thank you very much.
Did we find Mr. Aguayo? Okay.
Aguayo. Is that you?
William Thompson to the podium and Anthony Strickland to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
William Thompson III, 222-1982.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you do post that bond, you have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions? All right, if you step to your left, sir, they'll give you that paperwork. Anthony Strickland to the podium and Sharita Boatwright to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth, sir?
Anthony Strickland, 31901.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new case for 1 count of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 21st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 25th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you post that bond, you do have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions? Okay, just step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Sharita Boatwright to the podium and Philip Taylor to the chair. Good morning. morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Sharita Boatwright, 32781.
Thank you. It does look like you are here on two cases. Your first case is a probation violation warrant that issued with allegations you violated terms 4, 5, and 15 of your probation. I'm going to appoint an attorney in that case. You're also here for a new charge of 1 count of dangerous drug possession.
Excuse me.
I'll give you an opportunity to speak in just a moment. It's for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney. You're going to have a status conference and a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on August 25th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $150 in your new case, $100 on your probation case, for a total of $250. In the event you do post that bond, you have written conditions of release. It will include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Did you have any questions?
Yes, because when they came and I had just sat down when they pulled up, I have a broken ankle, so I just grabbed anything out the park. They have a tree where everybody leaves things, like you leave your bike, you leave your backpack, you leave your clothes. They just throw it up on a tree. I grabbed the backpack and I just kind of threw my leg up on it, and I was laying in the box because I'm allergic to the grass. When they pulled up, the bag was open. It was semi-open. I had my leg up on it. I told her, I said, the backpack didn't belong to me. I just pulled it off of the tree. I had just got a food box from the people that deliver the food and sat down. I had just got to the park. And still, the lady goes, oh, well, she says, this is yours? I said, no, it's not mine. Just leave it on the tree because that's where I got it from. If she opens it up, she would see that is nothing in there that is mine because it was all like man jeans, man shirts, belts, and some other stuff that was in there, shoes. So I asked her, she goes, well, you had all sitting in the truck, and she said, yeah, well, we're going to give you something. I said, give me what? The backpack's not mine. I just pulled it off of the tree and put my leg up on it. My leg is still draining, so I have to put it up. So I told her, I said, well, no, the backpack's not mine. My bag is upstairs where my probation address is. And she still just brought the bag, and I'm going like, okay, you have to leave the backpack here. The backpack's not mine. And she just gave it to me anyway, like the backpack was mine. And the backpack wasn't mine. I just pulled it off the tree with all the rest of the crap to prop my leg up.
Okay. I have appointed an attorney, so I definitely recommend providing that information.
Yeah, because I don't plan on taking any charges that I didn't do.
Okay.
I had just got there and just got the little food box and sat down, and all of a sudden they just rolled up. And now she's like, oh, well, I said, this is not my backpack. My bag is upstairs. You know, if you want to go and look where I reside at.
Yeah, so definitely bring that up to your attorney because they have provided information and allegations that they are intending to charge you for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony based on this.
Right, and see, this is what they did last time. Last time, I only had one thing, and then they said I had 2 things. And every time I look up, it seems like your police are coming up, and they're just harassing me. They ride around. I could be going to the doctor, and they're just riding around and harassing me. It's becoming a problem to where I'm going to press charges against them. Because whatever it is, Google, Facebook, whatever it is, I'm aware of all of the BS. I don't plan on taking any charges that's not mine. I don't plan on, because your backpack had a whatever in it, I don't plan on taking somebody else's crap.
I understand.
I got enough of my own crap.
Which is why I definitely bring all that information to your attorney. And I did want to note, it looks like you are on intensive probation, so you actually have 24 hours to contact your probation officer.
Right, so I was sitting, in probation. I was in the hospital for 2 months with a broken ankle, tibia, fibia. I had fractured this foot, and I had a fractured back. I still have a fractured back.
Okay, so again, bring all that up to your attorney. They'll have all of this information. Your hearing, your first hearing is August 21st, so that's when you'll meet with your attorney.
Today is the what?
Today is the 15th.
Right, so I'm supposed to just stay in jail because somebody else's backpack?
Well, you're not here
Because I
just
put
based
my
on that.
ankle
You're
up on the
also,
backpack and your backpack has a joint in it, so I'm gonna get charged for somebody.
you're also here on a warrant that was previously issued for you for violating your probation, so you're here on.
I had spoke with Mr. Martinez on that, and he was supposed to file a motion to remove the warrant.
The warrant at this time is still valid, and no motion has been filed to quash that.
Well, that's something that you need to talk to Mr. Martinez about, because he was supposed to file a motion for that warrant.
I'm not sure who Mr. Martinez is, but if
John Martinez is the attorney, is my attorney.
Okay, so then talk to your attorney when you get to that hearing on August 21st, okay? If you'll take a step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork. Philip Taylor to the podium, Deborah Martin to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Philip Taylor, date of birth 10/8/83.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on two cases. The first one is for new charges, and the other one is a failure to appear bench warrant. Okay, so let's talk about your new charges.
Yes,
The first one is for 2 counts of dangerous drug possession for sale, a Class 2 felony, and 2 counts of narcotic drug possession for sale, a Class 2 felony. For purposes of today's hearing only, I am not finding probable cause. That does not mean the charges are dismissed. I'm still going to appoint an attorney and give you some hearings.
Yes, ma'am.
I need you to attend those. If you fail to appear, they will issue a warrant,
Yes,
even though
ma'am.
I'm not finding probable cause. So you need to keep in contact with everybody.
Yes, ma'am.
Those hearings will be on August 29th at 8:30 and September 3rd at 8:30.
Okay.
Your second case on the calendar, that looks like it is for a probation revocation hearing. A petition to revoke your probation was filed. A hearing was set for August 1st. In the interim, it looks like a petition to dismiss the petition to revoke probation was filed and granted. However, when you failed to appear at that hearing, a warrant issued.
You know what,
Hold on, I'll give you an opportunity to speak in a moment. I'm going to affirm the attorney previously appointed. I'm going to set a new probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30. I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance, but that will still be at the supervision of the Adult Probation Department, so you can get this sorted out. You have a hearing August 21st. You need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. So on both of these cases, you're being released, but you are given hearing dates you need to attend. If you fail to appear at any of them, warrants will issue.
Yes, ma'am.
Any questions?
Yeah, seeing that I'm homeless and I've had my backpack stolen, my paperwork stolen, it's kind of hard to kind of keep up with tight dates, times. I've had my phone stolen. I just recently got it back like 3 days ago, so it's been really rough these last couple of weeks. I've got a hernia that I might have to have surgery for, so it's been a lot. All these different dates, times, and when you don't have a phone and we don't, being homeless, I'm trying to get back into my program that I was in at 25th Street where I was released from there unjustly, and so they just let 7 other people back into that program that were released as well. So I've been talking to the gentleman there to see if I can get back in, and so we're just about this close because they were going to actually pay for my apartment and do all those things, which was what I really, really needed, and I was this close. So we've already, basically all we needed to do was find work and 3 pay stubs, and we'll be off of the street and into an apartment. So that was, that's where we're still headed in that direction. It's just, again, being homeless, people stealing stuff, it makes it really hard to kind of keep up with dates, times, and things of that nature.
I do understand that. I hope you're able to keep this paperwork because it does give you your hearing dates again. I am releasing you, but if you don't appear, they will issue a warrant. So I wish you the best of luck, and I hope you're able to hang on to that paperwork. Thank you, sir. Deborah Martin to the podium. Callista Dutcher to the chair.
Your Honor, it's on Mr. Royal.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. May I get your name and date of birth?
Deborah Martin, 82578.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on a new case. It is for 1 count of transporting dangerous drugs, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespass, a Class 3 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing September 3rd at 8:30. I am releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. You have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You'll receive an envelope with your paperwork. You need to read the instructions and contact pretrial services. You need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll be held on bond at your next hearing.
Yes.
Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just up to your left. They'll give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Callista Dutcher to the podium and Brian Moreland to the chair. Hi, may I get your name and date of birth?
Callista Dutcher, November 8th, 2001.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on a municipal court warrant. It does look like you've been in custody since April. Were you recently released to the supervision of probation department?
Not
on
since
those other
April.
cases?
Not since April, no.
No, you didn't recently just get released? Were you supposed to be released when they page 2'd you on
Oh,
this
yes.
warrant?
Yes, I was supposed to be released, yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right. Let me make a couple changes to this. So you're now on probation on
Yes,
these other
ma'am.
charges?
Yes.
Okay. So again, you're here for a warrant out of the Buckeye Municipal Court. It relates to a shoplifting charge and a criminal trespass charge from February of 2021.
Mm-hmm.
Due to the nature of your charges, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel.
Okay.
You're going to have an arraignment hearing September 2nd at 2 p.m. in the Buckeye Municipal Court. I'm going to release you today on these charges on your own recognizance at your promise to appear. You will have written conditions of release. It is going to include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and ensuring you contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Yes, I do. Was it like a failure to appear, or did they drop the charges and they picked them back up, or, because I thought I was done with that case.
You know, it's hard to tell. It just simply states that they issued an arrest warrant. It says it's pre-adjudication, and they issued it June 12th, 2025. It doesn't list failure to appear. Normally it does if it's a failure to appear case. It is pre-adjudication, meaning there's no ruling, meaning you haven't been found guilty. So it may just be that it's, like you indicated, maybe they are recently charging this case, even though it's fairly old from 2021.
Okay, that's all.
But they'll be able to give you more specifics on that, but that's what the warrant indicates.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right, if you'll take a step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
All right, thank you so much.
Brian Moreland to the podium and Jesus Aguayo to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Brian Moreland, January 2nd, 93.
Thank you. You are here on a new case. It is for one count of shoplifting concealment and one count of shoplifting removal of goods. They're both misdemeanor charges.
Mm-hmm.
Due to the nature of your charge, you're not entitled to court-appointed counsel. You can hire an attorney at your own expense. You will have an arraignment hearing September 3rd at 1 p.m. in the Goodyear Municipal Court. I am releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at that hearing. You will have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. And then you'll need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear at it, a warrant will issue and you'll be held on bond at your next hearing. Did you have any questions, sir?
So there's no bond as of right now?
There's no bond today. You'll likely have a bond if you miss any of your hearings, but as of right now, as long as you attend your hearings, I'm not placing a bond on your case.
Understood. What is an arraignment exactly?
So that's where you will plead guilty or not guilty, and they'll go over the next steps of the case going forward.
Understood. I'm new to this, so.
No problem. Anything else?
That's all. Thank you, Judge.
Okay. Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, officer will give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Jesus Aguayo to the podium. Luis Jimenez to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Jesus Aguayo, 7/17/1980.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a child support arrest warrant that was issued for you. You currently have a cash bond of $550. You're going to have your next hearing on August 19th at 10 a.m. in the downtown Superior Courthouse. Again, you have a cash bond of $550. If you post that bond, it will apply towards your child support case, meaning you will not receive any of it back. If you don't post that, you will remain in custody until your next hearing. Did you have any questions? All right, if you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you, sir. Good morning. Do I have a Spanish interpreter on the line?
Yes.
All right, I have 3 cases on the calendar. Are you ready to begin?
I am ready.
Can I have Luis Jimenez to the podium? Good morning, Mr. Jimenez. I ask that you wait for the translator to interpret before answering any questions.
Sí, buenos días, señor Jiménez. Soy su intérprete. Le ayudaré a traducir con la señorita jueza. Por favor, espere que el intérprete termine las traducciones.
May I get your name and date of birth?
Su nombre, por favor, y fecha de nacimiento.
Luis Prandeley Jiménez, 12 de junio de 1988.
Okay. So it is Luis Prandeley Jiménez, June 12, 1988.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a grand jury warrant.
Gracias, señor. Usted está el día de hoy acá por una advertencia o emisión de esto del gran jurado.
It is for 1 count of fraudulent scheme, a Class 2 felony.
Es un cargo de ado fraudulenta, una fechoría de nivel 2.
2 counts of aggravated taking of an ID, a Class 3 felony.
2 cargos de cargo agravado de tomar una identificación, un delito grave de clase 3.
7 counts taking identity of another, a Class 4 felony.
7 cargos de tomar la identidad de otro, es un delito grave de clase 4.
2 counts of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony.
En este caso, 2 cargos de robo organizado galeado, un delito grave de clase 4.
5 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card, a Class 5 felony.
5 cargos de uso fraudulento de tarjeta de crédito, una fechoría o delito grave de clase O.
And 2 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card, a Class 6 felony.
Y 2 cargos de uso fraudulento de una tarjeta de crédito, un delito grave de clase 6.
I am appointing an attorney to represent you.
Estoy colocando un abogado para que pueda representarle.
You will have a hearing on August 21st and August 25th at 8:30 a.m.
Oh, be advised, Your Honor, I couldn't hear you.
Yes, you will have a hearing on August 21st and August 25th at 8:30 a.m.
Usted tendrá audiencias en agosto 21 y agosto 26 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000.
Usted tiene una fianza de comparecencia de $50,000.
In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release.
En el evento que usted pague esa fianza, usted tiene condiciones escritas previas a su liberación.
You may not return to the scene of the crime or possess any weapons.
Usted no podrá retornar a la escena del crimen y tampoco podrá poseer ningún arma.
All of this information will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Toda esta información estará en su papeleo. ¿Tiene usted preguntas, señor?
Sí, señora juez.
¿Cuál es su pregunta, caballero?
¿Cuántas fianzas tengo en sí? No, o sea, a los cargos que me dicen y a los, o sea, en total, ¿cuántas fianzas tengo? ¿Solo es esta o tengo otras fianzas aparte por otros cargos?
How many bonds do I have, Your Honor? I have like many bonds, or it is just this one, or I have separate bonds for separate charges.
You have the $50,000 bond we just discussed.
Usted tiene la fianza de $50,000 que justo acabamos de discutir.
And you have a second case with a $50,000 cash bond as well.
Y tiene un segundo caso con una fianza de $50,000 en efectivo también.
Anything further, sir?
¿Algo más, caballero?
Señora juez, yo quisiera acogerme a la sexta enmienda y me gustaría tener una entrevista con mi abogado antes de ir a la próxima corte.
Your Honor, I would like to attach to the Sixth Amendment, and I would like to have an interview with my attorney before going to court.
So you will meet with your attorney prior to your hearing starting on August 21st.
En este caso se va a reunir con su abogado previo a su audiencia, empezando en agosto 21.
If you will step to your left, sir, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Si se para hacia la izquierda, caballero, el oficial le dará su papeleo.
Gracias, señora juez.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias.
Can I have Glenda to the podium?
¿Puede mandar a Glenda al podio?
Good morning. I will ask that you wait for the interpreter to translate before answering any questions.
Buenos días. Se le pide que espere a que el intérprete proceda a interpretar antes de responder cualquier pregunta.
May I get your name and date of birth?
¿Me puede dar su nombre y fecha de nacimiento?
Glenda Judith Anguame Osuna, mayo 27, 1980.
Okay. It is Glenda Judith Angoneo Suna, May 27, 1990. Okay. It is Glenda Judith Angoneo Suna, May 27, 1990.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here today on a grand jury warrant.
Gracias, señora. Usted está acá el día de hoy por la orden del gran jurado.
It is for an offense date of March 8, 2022.
Es por una ofensa cometida en marzo 8 de 2022.
It is for causing death by use of a vehicle, a Class 4 felony.
Es por causar una muerte por el uso de un vehículo, un delito grave de clase 4.
I am appointing an attorney to represent you.
Estoy colocando un abogado para representarle.
And you will have a hearing on August 22nd at 8:30 a.m.
Usted tendrá una audiencia en agosto 22 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You will have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000.
Usted va a tener en este caso una cantidad de $5,000 en concepto de vínculo de comparecencia asegurada.
In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release.
En el evento que usted pagase esa fianza, usted tiene unas condiciones ya escritas previo a la liberación.
You may not possess drugs without a prescription or drive a vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Usted no poseerá drogas sin una receta médica o conducir un vehículo sin una licencia válida de conducir.
All of that will be in your paperwork, ma'am. Did you have any questions?
Todo eso estará en su papeleo. Señora, ¿tiene preguntas?
No.
No.
Thank you, ma'am. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you.
Gracias, señora. Párese a la izquierda y el oficial le dará su papeleo.
Can I have Gerardo Valencia to the podium?
Gerardo Valencia, acérquese al podio.
Good morning, sir. I'll ask that you wait for the interpreter to translate before answering any questions.
Buenos días, señor. Se le pide que espere a que el intérprete traduzca antes de responderle cualquier tipo de preguntas.
May I get your name and date of birth?
Su nombre y fecha de nacimiento, por favor, señora.
Gerardo Zamorano Valencia, noviembre 2 de 1995.
Okay. Gerardo Zamorano Valencia, November 2, 1995.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a new case.
Señor, gracias. Usted está acá por un caso nuevo.
It includes one count of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony.
Incluye un cargo de drogas narcóticos para venta, un delito grave de clase 2.
One count of transporting narcotic drugs, a Class 2 felony.
Un cargo de transportar drogas narcóticas, un delito grave de clase 2.
Two counts to conspire to transport or sell narcotic drugs, a Class 3 felony.
En este caso, 2 cargos de conspirar para transportar y vender drogas narcóticas, un delito grave de clase 3.
One count of illegal control of enterprise, a Class 3 felony.
Your Honor, 1 count of illegal control and then?
Illegal control of enterprise, a Class 3 felony.
Oh, okay. Un cargo ilegal de controlar una empresa, un delito grave de clase 3.
One count of narcotic drug possession for use, a Class 4 felony.
Un cargo de posesión de droga narcótica para uso, un delito grave de clase 4.
Probable cause has been found and I am appointing an attorney to represent you.
Se ha encontrado causa probable y por lo tanto se ha colocado un abogado para representarle.
You will have a hearing on August 21st and August 25th at 8:30 a.m.
Usted tendrá audiencia en agosto 21 y agosto 26 a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You have a cash bond in the amount of $50,000.
Tiene usted una fianza por la cantidad de $50,000.
In the event you post that bond, you have written conditions of release.
En el evento de que usted pague esa fianza en efectivo, usted tendrá condiciones escritas previo a liberación.
You may not possess drugs without a prescription or drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Usted no va a poseer ninguna droga sin una receta médica o conducir un vehículo sin una licencia válida de conducir, señor.
All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Todo ello estará en su papeleo. ¿Tiene usted preguntas, señora?
Sí, tengo bastantes. Quiero saber, quiero saber qué tipo de droga traía y en qué carro andaba, porque a mí cuando me agarraron fueron por mí a mi casa hoy a las 7:30 de la mañana, llegaron por mí a mi casa, iba a dejar a mis hijos, en mi casa no había ninguna droga, no había nada, estaba solamente mi arma que yo compré bajo mi nombre y no tenía ninguna droga yo en mi casa, ni tampoco andaba manejando con ninguna droga.
Okay. So I would like to know what is the drug that you guys are saying I have or I had, or what is the vehicle I was driving, because when they came to get me at 7:30 at my house, I was not possessing any drugs, and I was only having my gun that I purchased under my name. I was not possessing or carrying any drugs, not even driving with drugs.
So you're here on a criminal case, so I do caution you about speaking about the facts of this case.
Muy bien, en este caso, usted está acá por un caso criminal. Se le pide que hable acerca de los hechos de dicho caso.
This hearing is being recorded, and I have appointed an attorney for you, but they are not here today.
Esta audiencia está siendo grabada y se ha colocado un abogado para representarlo, pero no está acá el día de hoy.
Okay.
The allegations do include having video of you attempting to mail illegal substances through UPS.
En este caso, las alegaciones incluyen que poseen un video de usted intentando enviar por correo sustancias ilegales a través de UPS.
No, algo está mal, pero ok, está bien, voy a esperar a mi abogado para hablar con él. Tengo una
Something is
pregunta.
wrong. Por favor, aguarde, caballero. Something is wrong, but I'll wait for my attorney to speak to him. I have another question.
Okay.
¿Tengo derecho a fianza y para poder salir y pelear mi caso de afuera o tengo que estar a fuerzas aquí a esperar mi caso?
Do I have the right of a bond to be able to pay that bond and fight my case from the outside, or I have to be locked forcibly here? Be advised, the interpreter previously interpret that there's a bond. You can proceed, Your Honor.
Thank you. There is a bond. If you post that bond, you will be released.
Sí, hay una fianza de la que se le habló. Si paga esa fianza, será liberado.
Tengo otra pregunta. ¿Cuándo y cómo se paga? Porque es mi primera vez estando en estas cosas y no sé, la verdad, nomás, ¿cómo le haría para poderlo pagar? ¿O a qué acuerdo puedo llegar?
One question, how and when I can pay for this, because this is my first time being on this type of things, and what agreement I can get, or how do I pay?
In just a few moments, the officers will take you to the processing department and give you all the instructions related to posting bond.
Okay.
En unos momentos los oficiales lo van a llevar al departamento de procesamiento y le van a hablar acerca del proceso de colocar la fianza, señor.
Ok, muchas gracias. Muy amable.
Thank you so much. You're so kind.
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your
Thank you.
left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Gracias, señor. Si se va a la izquierda, el oficial le dará el papeleo.
Gracias, muy amable.
Thank you. You're so kind.
All right. Thank you so much for your assistance this morning. That does conclude our Spanish interpreter matters. Feel free to disconnect at your convenience.
Thank you for choosing Language, Your Honor. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye.
Thank you. The remaining cases will proceed as house calls. The first one is case number 30, due to him not following directives. Christopher Byers, date of birth July 9th, 1980. Do I have Ms. Stetson on the line?
She might have to call back in, Your Honor. She's muted and
Okay. Ms. Stetson, if you can hear me, you are currently muted. You'll have to unmute yourself as we are not able to unmute you. If you can't unmute yourself either, go ahead and disconnect and call back in. I will start working on the other house calls while we wait to hear from you. Case number 4, 35, 36, and 37 will proceed as a house call as well, due to being a danger to others or self. This is for Will Taylor Williams, date of birth August 6, 1986. He is here on 4 cases. The first one is a new case. The other 3 are probation violation warrants. The new case is for 1 count of criminal trespass, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of refusal to provide a true name, a Class 2 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney. He has a status conference August 21st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 25th at 8:30 and a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. He has 3 probation cases. It is a Term 1 violation when he was picked up for a new offense. I'm appointing counsel and setting a probation revocation hearing on August 21st at 8:30. He has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250 in each probation case. That's a total bond of $800 between the 4 cases. He has written conditions of release to include contacting his probation officer within 72 hours of release. If anything changes after I meet with him, I will update the written record. Ms. Stetson, looks like you're back on here. Can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor. Can you hear the state?
I can, Ms. Stetson. I'll recall Christopher Byers' case, date of birth July 9th, 1980. Will you put your appearance on the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Ashley Stetson on behalf of the state.
Thank you, Ms. Stetson. We are here for a new case. It is for 1 count of taking contraband into a correctional facility, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of conveying contraband to a prisoner, a Class 2 felony, and 1 count of dangerous drug possession for sale, a Class 2 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent him. He will have a status conference August 21st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 25th at 8:30. Ms. Stetson, was there anything you wanted to put on the record?
Your Honor, the state just would like to quickly go over the state's request for the high cash bond. Your Honor, the state is requesting a bond of $250,000 cash due to the allegations. Your Honor, the allegations are that the suspect brought paper for another inmate. The paper was inspected. It was tested. The state believes it tested positive for a synthetic drug, Your Honor. That is outlined in the Form 4. The reason the state is asking for such a high bond, Your Honor, is because, first of all, the value of each piece of paper is approximately $1,000 to $1,500 wholesale. And when they're cut up individually for sale, it's approximately $250 per cut. Drug sales within jails and prisons are commonly operated by illegal street gangs, Your Honor. Sales of these drugs not only benefit gang activity within the jails and prisons, but they also benefit the street gang out on the street, Your Honor. The state would argue that this type of activity creates a danger to the community as well as the incarcerated community, including those who work within those jails and prisons. It should also be noted, Your Honor, that the individual that the suspect was supposed to meet with is currently in jail on pending charges for murder 1, Your Honor, as well as promoting contraband on a separate incident. The suspect has a long criminal history, including multiple incarcerations for violent offenses, including armed robbery and kidnapping. He has had several disciplinary infractions while he was in prison, including promoting contraband. Also, while he was in prison, he had 20 reclassifications, and at the time of his release, he was classified as a moderate internal risk. Given that he is currently a house call due to not following the directions of officers, that only supports the state's argument. So for those reasons, Your Honor, the state is asking for the $250,000 cash and the conditions outlined in the state's written recommendation. Thank you.
Thank you, counsel. The court is going to enter a cash bond. Hold on, I just moved to the wrong case. Okay, sorry about that. There'll be a cash bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event that bond is posted, he will have written conditions of release to include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription and not driving a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. If anything does change after I meet with him, I will update the written record. That does conclude our hearing on this case. Ms. Stetson, feel free to disconnect at your convenience. Case number 19 and 20 will also proceed as a house call due to being unable to function. Sandra Menafield, date of birth November 15th, 1970. We are here on a new case and a probation violation warrant. The new case is for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent her. She'll have a status conference August 21st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 25th at 8:30. She has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50. She's also here on a probation violation warrant with allegations she violated terms 3 and 5. I'm appointing counsel and setting a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30 and affirming the secured appearance bond of $250. That's a total bond of $300. In the event that bond is posted, she will have written conditions of release to include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting her probation officer within 72 hours. If anything changes after I meet with her, I will update the written record. This does conclude our 2 a.m. calendar, and we now stand in recess until 5 a.m. She should be on her way.
I was having to get in the seats before him, that way they're
Jody, Otis? All right.
Thank you. You may be seated. Good morning. This is the time set for the 5 a.m. initial appearance calendar on August 15th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. I'll call you each one at a time to the podium, and I'll provide a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. I'll let you know what you're here for, if I've appointed an attorney, if you have a bond, and any release conditions you may have. If we can start with Jody Ortiz to the podium and Kevin Cheek to the chair. Okay, get your name and date of birth.
Jody Ortiz, 3/11/73.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on a grand jury warrant. It does have an offense date from August 12th, 2004 to September 17th, 2024. It's for 8 counts of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony. I'm appointing an attorney to represent you and setting an arraignment hearing August 22nd at 8:30 and an evidentiary hearing August 22nd at 1:30. At the time of this offense, you were out on felony release for a different case, and so you are being held non-bondable.
Yes.
The hearing set on August 22nd at 1:30 is the time set to determine if bond will be set on these charges.
Okay.
Do you have any questions, ma'am?
No.
Okay, just step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Kevin Cheek to the podium and Henry Tyler to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
KEVINCHEEK, 10/26/84.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on 2 cases. The first one is a new case. It is for 1 count of armed robbery, a Class 3 felony with an offense date of July 9th, 2025. And then you're also on probation, so when you're picked up for a new offense, it is a Term 1 violation. I am finding probable cause and appointing an attorney in both cases. You will have a status conference and a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing August 25th at 8:30. In your new charges, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the second case, it's a bond of $5,000. In the event you do post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not return to the scene of any alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. And because you are on probation, you may not possess any weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get an attorney. This is all just kind of a big mix-up. I was just driving a vehicle on somebody.
One moment, sir. I only cut you off because I want to let you know that you are here on criminal charges. You are being recorded, and you don't have your attorney here. So anything you say is being recorded, and the prosecutor can listen to it.
Right.
So I will let you speak if you want to, but I just want you to be aware that it is being recorded, okay? And I know you started to mention you might hire an attorney, so I have appointed an attorney, but that does not mean you can't hire one on your own. If you do that, they just won't move forward with appointing an attorney, but if you don't hire one, then you'll have an attorney at that hearing, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Henry Tyler to the podium and Bobby Baker to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Henry Tyler, June 17th, 1982.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a new case. It is for one count of exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour, a Class 3 misdemeanor. One count of driving with a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled, a Class 3 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have an arraignment hearing August 20th at 8:30. That is in the Desert Ridge Justice Court. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. In the event you post that bond, you will have written conditions of release. You are not to possess drugs without a valid prescription. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. And then you'll need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear at that hearing, a warrant will issue and you will forfeit any bond you may have posted. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
Is an OR possible at all?
Not today. It does look like you were recently picked up a couple of months ago regarding driving on a suspended license, and your license has been suspended since 2022. And so I do have some concerns for the safety of the community as you continue to drive without your license. So the bond will remain this morning. Did you have any further questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Bobby Baker to the podium and Araceli Vieira to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Bobby Baker, 9/27/1969.
Thank you, sir. You are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated term 12 of your probation. I am appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. In the event you post that bond, you do have written conditions of release. It will include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, how do I find out if my bond's been posted already?
The officers will have that information. I don't have access to know when bonds are posted. All right?
Thanks.
Thank you, sir. Araceli to the podium, Jasmine to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Araceli Vieira, June 12, 1983.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you are here on a probation violation warrant with allegations you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. I'm appointing an attorney and setting a probation revocation hearing on August 21st at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. In the event you do post that bond, you have written conditions of release. You may not possess weapons or alcohol, and you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
No, that'll be all.
Okay, just step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Thank you. Jasmine Broom to the podium and Kevin Johnson to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Jasmine Broom, 11/15/1991.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on a new case for one count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you. You will have a status conference August 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing September 3rd at 8:30. I am going to release you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at those hearings. You will have written conditions of release. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. You may not drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. And then you need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear at any of them, a warrant will issue and you will be held on bond at your next hearing. Did you have any questions, ma'am?
No, ma'am.
Okay, just step to your left. The officer will give you that paperwork. Kevin Johnson to the podium and Heather Duke to the chair. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Kevin Johnson, 6/12/90.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you have two cases on the calendar. The first one is a new case for one count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and the second case is a probation case for a Term 1 violation. For purposes of today's hearing only, I am not finding probable cause for either case. That does not mean that the charges are dismissed. The state may test the substance that was located and move forward. So I am appointing an attorney in both cases, and I'm going to give you some hearings. I need you to ensure you attend these hearings because if you fail to appear, a warrant will still issue for your arrest. You will have a status conference August 29th at 8:30, a preliminary hearing September 3rd at 8:30, and a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30. All of this information will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, just step to your left. They'll give you that paperwork. Can I add Heather Duke to the podium and Tamika Wright to the chair? May I get your name and date of birth?
Heather Duke, and 4/7/1993.
Thank you, ma'am. You are here on 2 probation violation warrants with allegations you violated terms 3, 4, 7, and 12 of your probation.
What were those terms?
I'll go over them in just a moment, okay? In each of these cases, I'm going to appoint an attorney. You have a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30. That's for both cases. You have a secured appearance bond of $2,500 in one case, $1,000 in the other, for a total of $3,500. In the event you post that bond, you do have written conditions of release. It does include not possessing weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. For the terms in your case, let me pull that up one moment. All right, term 3 indicates that you did not report as directed, and then they list about 10 dates that you did not report to the adult probation department. And then number 4 is you did not actively participate or cooperate in substance abuse treatment, counseling, or assistance at SAGE counseling as required. Graduated responses implemented to address lack of compliance, and then they indicate that they included some programs for you. Number 7 is you did not submit to drug testing by the adult probation department, and then they list about 20 dates that you've missed. And then, well, no, maybe it's not that you missed them. You tested positive.
I never
37 number of positive drug tests.
No, I
And then
never
number
been tested because I live in New River, so there shouldn't even be no positive anything.
Okay, so I'm just reading you what they've listed.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Number 12 is you were ordered to complete 360 hours of community restitution, and you did not complete that as directed by the adult probation department. So those are the list of reasons they have indicated that they filed the petition to revoke probation. So you'll discuss those on August 21st. You'll discuss it with your attorney first, and then you'll have a hearing with the judge, okay? If you post that bond, you need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear at that hearing, you will get a warrant, and you'll lose any bond you posted on the case.
Okay. The bond, you said it's secured. Is that like cash only, or like?
You have a secured bond, meaning you can use a bail bonding company. Both bonds are secured in your cases.
So I can use?
You can use a bail bonding company.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
Okay?
you.
If you step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
No, so thank you.
Tamika Wright to the podium. Raphael to the chair. May I get your name and date of birth?
Tamika Wright, 6/29/80.
Thank you, ma'am. It looks like you're here on a warrant from the state of Texas. Did you get an opportunity to review the laminated card that was given to you?
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to be given an option today. You're here based on a probation violation warrant that was issued for you out of the state of Texas, and they have indicated that they want to extradite you to Texas as it relates to these charges. And so you're going to have an option. The first choice is you can say, yes, Texas, I'm ready for you to pick me up. If you were to choose to do that, you would be held here in the Maricopa County jails for up to 30 days, non-bondable, giving Texas an opportunity to pick you up. That 30 days would start tomorrow, as long as you do not have any pending charges in the state of Arizona. If you do have any pending charges, then the 30 days would start at the conclusion of that case. Or in the alternative, you have the right to demand that the governor of both Texas and Arizona sign a warrant ordering you to be extradited before that takes place. If you chose that route, I would set a hearing here for you in Maricopa County on August 25th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Those hearings are civil in nature, and what that means is I would not be able to appoint an attorney for you. You could hire an attorney at your own expense. And again, you'd be demanding that the governors of both states sign a warrant before you're extradited back. That's a process of about 60 to 90 days. And in that case, you are here on a probation violation, so you would be held non-bondable and you'd be held in custody during those proceedings. Do you know which option you would like to do today, ma'am?
Extradite.
You're ready to be extradited?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to just ask you some important questions before we do that. So again, I just want to confirm you did get an opportunity to review the laminated paperwork?
Yes.
And you do understand you do not have to sign this paperwork?
Yes.
And do you understand you have the right to an extradition hearing?
Yes.
And do you understand you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes.
And do you understand that you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states?
Yes.
And do you want to give up those rights and sign this paperwork?
Yes.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign this paperwork?
No.
And have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication within the last 24 hours?
No.
All right, I find that you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver, and I'm also going to sign it. I'm going to direct the sheriff's office to let Texas know that you are ready to be extradited back. They will have 30 days from tomorrow to pick you up, so long as you don't have any local pending charges. Do you have any questions, ma'am?
No.
Okay. I'm going to, okay, I went ahead and signed it. Officer, I'm going to need you to get that pen thing down, and ma'am, if you could step over here. If you'll wait until the clerk instructs you, she's going to need your signature twice. Right, big and slow for me, please. Whenever you're ready. And sign one more time. Perfect, thank you. Thank you. Raphael, to the podium. Do you need a Spanish interpreter?
No Spanish.
Okay, it'll be just one moment, okay?
Okay.
Good morning. Do I have a Spanish interpreter on the line?
Yes, this is Anna, and I'll be your language Spanish interpreter.
Thank you, ma'am. Are you ready to begin?
Yes.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Felix. May I please get your name and date of birth?
Muy buenos días, señor Gilex. ¿Me puede ayudar a brindarme su nombre?
Rafael Alberto Félix Uribe.
¿Y me puede brindar lo que es su fecha de nacimiento?
27 de febrero del 94.
My name is going to be Rafael Alberto Felix Uribe, date of birth February 27 of the 94.
Thank you, sir. You are here today on a new case.
Gracias, señor. Usted está aquí el día de hoy por un nuevo caso.
2 counts of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony.
Son 2 cargos de venta de estupefacientes, un delito grave de clase 2.
1 count of transporting narcotic drugs, a Class 2 felony.
Un cargo de transporte de estupefacientes, un delito grave de clase 2.
1 count of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony.
Un cargo de drogas peligrosas, un delito grave de clase 2 por venta.
2 counts of conspiracy to transport or sell narcotic drugs, a Class 3 felony.
2 cargos de conspiración para transporte o venta de estupefacientes, un delito grave de clase 3.
1 count of illegal control of enterprise, a Class 3 felony.
Un cargo de control ilegal de una empresa por un delito de clase 3.
1 count of money laundering, a Class 3 felony.
Un cargo de lavado de dinero, un delito grave de clase 3.
2 counts of narcotic drug possession for use, a Class 4 felony.
2 cargos de posesión de narcóticos por uso de un delito de clase 4.
1 count of dangerous drug possession for use, a Class 4 felony.
Un cargo de posesión de drogas peligrosas por usar el delito grave de clase 4.
And 1 count of possession of a weapon in a drug offense, a Class 4 felony.
Y un cargo de posesión de una arma en un delito de drogas de clase 4.
Probable cause has been found, and I am appointing an attorney to represent you.
Se ha encontrado una causa probable y estoy designando lo que es un abogado para que lo pueda representar.
You will have a hearing on August 21st and August 25th at 8:30 a.m.
Puede tener una audiencia el 21 y el 25 de agosto a las 8:30 a.m.
You have a cash bond in the amount of $55,000.
Tiene una fianza en efectivo por un monto de $55,000.
In the event you post that bond, you are not to possess any weapons.
En caso de que pague esa fianza, no debe poseer armas.
And you may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription.
Y no puede poseer ningún medicamento o ninguna droga sin una receta válida.
All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Todo esto va a estar en su papeleo. No sé si tiene preguntas.
No.
No.
Thank you, sir. If you will step to the left, the officer will give you your paperwork.
Thank you.
Gracias, señor. Si da un paso a la izquierda, el oficial le va a dar su documentación.
Okay, thank you, Madam Interpreter. That does conclude our Spanish matters this morning. Feel free to disconnect at your convenience.
Okay, thank you for calling Iron Beach for Language Need and have a nice day.
Thank you. The remaining cases will proceed as house calls due to being unable to function or refusing orders. Case number 2, Joseph Fierto, date of birth May 18th, 1965. He's here on a justice court warrant related to driving with a license that was suspended, revoked, or canceled and exceeding the posted speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour and failing to appear at a hearing. Due to the nature of his charges, he is not entitled to court-appointed counsel. He will have an arraignment hearing on September 2nd at 2 p.m. in the Arrowhead Justice Court. I am releasing him on his own recognizance. That is his promise to appear. He will have written conditions of release to include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription and not driving a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. Case number 7 and 8 are Kamisha Dillard, date of birth July 10th, 2002. She is here on 2 probation violation warrants with allegations she violated terms 3 and 5 of her probation. I am appointing counsel and setting a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000 in one case, $500 in the other, for a total of $1,500. In the event bond is posted, she will have written conditions of release to include not possessing weapons or alcohol and contacting her probation officer within 72 hours. Case number 13, 14, 15, and 16 are Sean Polk, date of birth September 21st, 1977. He is here on a new case. It is for 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, a Class 3 misdemeanor. And then he is also here on 3 probation violation warrants with allegations he's violated terms 3, 5, and 15. I'm appointing counsel in all of these cases. He will have a status conference and a probation revocation hearing August 21st at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing on August 25th at 8:30. He has a secured appearance bond in the amount of $2,500 in one case, $1,500 in the second case. He has a bond of $500 in the 2 remaining cases for a total secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event he does post bond, he will have written conditions of release. It does include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, nor witness, and he may not possess weapons or alcohol, and he must contact his probation officer within 24 hours of release. If anything changes after I meet with these parties, I will update the written record. This does conclude our 5 a.m. calendar, and we will now stand in recess until 8 a.m.